Yo, hello guys. Let's start today's stream with checking out what we made so far. So, we got this slime guy in this industrial chemical factory environment. I think one thing we could make is decent fall animation, because so far there's only this jumping around. Yeah, so we would want to have distinct animation for falling. Other than else, I'm planning to make our first collectible item, which will be like a puddle or pool of slime, which we can gain strength from. Seems like a decent goal for this stream. So, let's see how we can do that. Let's just create the pool of slime first, just to start off with something simple and fun. So, what would be the best shape to create a puddle from? Perhaps a circle or cylinder. Let's see this torus thing. It's the shape of a ring. Maybe the circle is the best for this goal. Yeah, this is just a simple circle. We want a sphere, rather. This is a ball. Grease pencil. This looks weird. Can't it be a decent shape? Cube looks like that, but something might be off here. Let's do it with a cone. So we want it to be flat. Now it looks like a coin. We want a bit more than coins. Let's scale it around a bit. Want it to have a... Let's see something for reference. Slime, puddle. Yeah, something like these random shapes. Let's try to edit this then. Okay, we're selecting face. Let's try to move these around. Okay, let's make some indents. We'll make it less, like, more rounded later. So far I want to have it like some slime spilled onto the floor. Yeah, like this. Let's see how this looks if we add like a subdivision surface to it. It's starting to get there. About adding one more layer of subdivision. Not sure about it. I want to see it with a texture actually. So we can copy the slime guy's texture because it's basically the same material. We want to open it separately. So here's our player.blend file. Open up and see if we can get the texture material. No, something's not quite right. Okay, this is the material. Let's see if we can edit this. To the new material. Let's see what we can copy from one to another. Yes, perhaps simply we can just copy it. Internal keyboard is empty. So maybe this isn't how this works. Oh, okay then. I'll set up the base colors. So I don't want to change this. Actually, let's see if we can find something. Google Blender, copy material. Or maybe if we can get it this in the files. And this is our material. Copy this to Can we just copy it? Oh wait, I have to find it here. So need a way to copy it. We copied the whole dude, but that's actually not that bad because we can copy its material from here now. Okay, let's we deleted the whole puddle. Okay, can we just drag this over here? Just move this over. Or actually, okay, solved it. So let's remove the dude. Also, we don't need camera or lights. This will be just a simple model. Yeah. It's not rounded enough yet. It looks more like a shape of some gemstone or obsidian. I want to see some references for this actually. Blender, puddle. Yeah, this is not the shape that we want. It's more like texture. Puddle shader. Okay, let's try to find something for slimes. Slime material. We already got a material that we want to use. Just need to make it less like fully rounded. Okay, let's try to search for that. Blender. Not round edges. Maybe if we select all the edges in object mode and we go for bevel. Okay, let's get rid of this for now. Subdivision surface. Okay. Is this breaking the whole thing or? Not like what we wanted to do. About like this. Now we've got more verticals. How does it look with shades? Okay, if we had subdivision surface. Wait, there's a bevel. Can't see the change here with this. Okay, this doesn't do anything. Volume to mesh. Well, the wireframe. Okay, this looks more like it. Let's go. Let's not go further than 3 levels of viewpoints. It might screw us. Oh. Maybe select the edges, like, or along this face, and see what happens if we do an inset here. Oh, that doesn't seem pretty. Perhaps try to scale it down. There. Okay. Our slime pool is starting to look like what we imagined. It's a bit too pixely yet, I think. What can I change here? I don't see the difference with this. I don't know what this is, but it's not exactly what we want. Oh, here's a material editor. Okay, just testing stuff. Hello there. Trying to create a slime pool. Yeah, I'm fine. will be a collectible item in our game. Slime guy needs slime. We're going to be able to collect this and make our slime guy grow. Oh, this is the game so far. It's supposed to be a chemical factory. We got these weds, these walkways. We're going to add some more stuff here. Also a way to get out of here somehow. Start the game off in one of these vats and we can climb out of it. Jump animation still needs some chiseling, and also we'll need the fell animation too. I haven't decided on yet if it's multiplayer or not. Could be. So far I'm just adding stuff that I think it would look cool. Well, we can collect slimes with this character and make it grow. Make building blocks out of slime to create platforms we can climb on. Yeah, so far that's the few idea I had. I can make you gain 2k per month with this. Okay, that sounds interesting. Tell me more. Okay, we can enhance our slime puddle later. Alright, what happened? Thanks for the follow. So let's save it to our Blender. Among the Blender projects, I might need to create a separate folder for them. Let's see. Just name it Slime Pool. Yeah. Here's the import. Maybe I do something about those edges. Didn't look rounded enough. Well, I accept suggestions. Okay, let's just leave these details for later. It still looks jagged here. Okay, whatever. Let's just create a scene out of this. Alright, I wanted to add the Blender files in a separate folder. Let's name it models. So we got one for the player. This doesn't cause any problem. Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know how far I would want to go with this. Just my first game. Okay, we may have some problem with the textures. No, I'm from Europe. I started about a week ago. Oh, what's about to make a single portrait for you in which I will use? I don't know, I want to do these things by myself actually. Oh, game. Here you go. Created the character model and the animations by myself. All of it so far. Okay, that was the game. So I want to check on the roleplay. Yep, need to relink the textures because they are in this folder right here. Let's see. It's in images. Images or image? Image slash create texture.png. That's the one. Okay, have to be careful with moving stuff around. Okay, so we just create a scene from slime pool. Okay. Let's save it right away. Also, we want to do some scripts for this. Not sure about the time though. I think I will look up a tutorial for this. Go to PD. Let's see. Collectible. So far we only want to be able to pick this up. Let's see. Most tutorials start out with 2D content for a reason. I started with 3D instead of 2D. Okay, page not found. Oh, this looks like a good tutorial. It was recent.
Back everybody again. So we've got a game here. We've got some level. We've got to create an object. Like I've done with other things, I'm going to add a mesh instance.
Okay, wait. We're assigning a tag to it.
To that
Area 3D. Okay. Area 3D. What is it missing? Yeah, collision shape. Let's see what we can do. And it's a bit too much, I think, to be this precise. I've just add a rectangular collision shape or a circular. Sphere, capsule, cylinder. Seems right. Okay. Let's adjust the shape. Let's see if it covers it fully. I think this is good enough. So, oh, there's still some warnings. Collision shape to collision object 3D divide node. So we might have to add this here. Non-uniformly scaled collision tree node will probably not function as expected. Perhaps the tutorial will say something about this.
Coin, a mesh instance, coin here, some color and other stuff there. Material, add that on the override. The default color, let's drag it over good and it gets wrapped here. So I'm gonna, so upwards. And so that I can figure out when I hit this, new cylinder shape there, perfect, which I can now resize to coin.
Interesting, it
And
doesn't
now I've
get
got a
these
little coin here
warnings.
that I could add some script to that. I could have this spinning like I did previously with the birthday cake. So I'm going to throw a coin script on here and say func process.
Starting
so I'm going to throw a
write scripts here. Please make it scale uniform, same on all axes. It will be okay. So we had a script. Slimepool.gd.
Here. And say func.
Oh, we already get this in the template.
In the Y direction at 0.01. Let's just try that. Remember that we could put a speed in there, but you've done that before. So now I've got a coin.
Do we want it to move?
Save this scene. And I could bring it into my level 1.
What kind of movement can a slime pool make?
That scene, grab my coin, and now I've got a coin here that I can bring over. Now here, and I could bring it into my level 1, like so.
Oh. Okay, let's just bring it in. Do we want it to do some movements? Don't know, let's just leave it as it is right now. So slimepool.tsnc. Let's just put it next to our guy. We can find it easily. Yeah, there, it's on the floor now. We can see it in the game. You can step on the slime pool. It's looking decent. Okay. Let's move on with this.
Coin here to the and into it. It's just that wall the archive.
How do we collect it? So,
bring in what I want in a moment, but if I go into my 3D, this is a area 2D, so I can go check out the signals here.
first half of the tutorial just by placing going there.
I want something to happen. I'm going to connect this sound here. And I want to delete this and also maybe have some kind of a little more feedback than that. So I think about perhaps I would like to have a little sound play when I grab this. So let's add that feature to our coin. Now, when we want to play a sound, first
of all, really thinking about sound design right now.
Switch over grabby. We have something called
Good at it sometime, but so far I'm just thinking about features.
Are positional, which means that sound comes from somewhere. So this is really handy if you wanted to say have a boss or something have a growling sound or something, and as you got closer, it would get louder. In this case, I don't want that to happen. I just need to play the sound. So that's a standard audio stream player, and I'm going to rename that to the coin sound. And all you need to do is grab that, just like a picture or some texture, something like that, drag it over to this slot called stream, and say the member code.
How do we collect it?
Really powerful and important to a end user.
One body entered. Oh.
3 is our function to delete something, and it's a bit weird. Often we'll use delete or destroy or something like that, but
also I want to create an animation for a slime guy when he picks up or touches the slime pool. You'll get these, like from the other body, the limbs. It will be growing or like transforming. Something like an animation when slime guy grows from the slimes. I think that would look really cool.
Godot has decided to go with this queue free, and the idea is that everything in your game is a queue, is a lineup of code to be executed or a queue, and what we're doing is freeing this.
Let's see. On body enter.
From the queue. It's gone now. So just think of it as destroy or delete.
Okay.
Now it's gonna raise another issue though. When we play our level now,
let's see
what happens. Got the coin there. I go and grab it. Oh, and perfect. It's gone. But you'll notice that the sound did not play. And the reason for this is because the sound lives inside coin. Coin sound is a child of coin, and so it's being stored here essentially. So when I start playing the sound, it starts playing, but then the next nanosecond here, I queue free it. I destroy the coin, and the coin has the sound, so the sound goes with the coin.
When I launch the game and touch the slime pool,
it's no longer there, and it happens so quickly.
It's still there.
You don't actually get to hear the coin playing. Sometimes you might hear just a start, but it'll be gone in a second later. So be very careful if you have a queue free
so we're not
when something else is supposed to be happening in the meantime.
Must be the
this might happen too fast.
collision
so really,
shapes.
We would like to play the sound and then get rid of it. So I need to delay, but I need to delay it until maybe after the sound's finished playing.
Let's just check out the collision shapes so far. Perhaps another shape would fit us more. It's weird. This is a collision shape. Could change it to something else, like a cylinder or a box, perhaps. A cylinder might be better. Let's just fix this and make our guy stand on. Actually, the guy itself doesn't seem to be touching the floor, or... Yeah. Where are the arrows? Now I just edit the shape itself. Okay, there we go. Just move it a bit forward. There's this problem that it doesn't... It's not equal among the axes. Okay, let's move it a bit down. Wait, am I scaling it now? Compared to the armature, it will be a bit higher. Maybe if we make the collision shape slightly touch our character's feet. Should be lower. That's too much. Is it interjecting now? Okay. Seems to be just right. For the head as well. Okay, how about from the side? Okay. I think this will be fine. Let's see. Okay. Our foot is now on the floor, except that when we are walking, now we're standing in the simple. Don't like this. We may need to go back to the animations and make sure our legs don't go lower when we are walking. But first let's just
And fortunately,
see how the coin should be
sounds
for the
have a
collectible.
signal, one very simple signal. Just I'm finished playing. So what we could do is that signal when the sound is finished playing, delay rather than let the coin level. Now, no, and it doesn't give me that beat. I still I would like to delete the mesh instance so I don't see the coin anymore. But it's still around to play that sound, and I think that's going to give me a better look and feel for my game. It's going to give me the feel that I grabbed it and that sound's going to play immediately. Yes, perfect.
Right, we only want to be able to collect it. So back to the script. Q3. Is this an existing function? On body. There. This doesn't seem like an existing function. So Q3, let's see if it still does what it should. Quiz not for deletion at the end of the current frame. When deleted, all child nodes will be deleted as well. The references to the node and the children will become invalid. See object.free. Yeah, this should remove the whole coin. Wait, did I just close it? Let's get back to it. Hold on. Sample. This is the scene. So, somebody entered function, doesn't seem to be working right now. Let's try to find it. Somebody entered God of War. Is this deprecated? Wait, what are our options? I want to... Oh, maybe that I didn't give the body as parameter. Is it working now? It's still there. Okay then. Go and find out why this isn't working, or let's check out what other functions can we do. Enter tree, exit tree. Ready set shortcut. Perhaps it has been changed to the enter tree property. Or have I missed something with the setup?
So to do this, I want something to happen. I'm going to connect this. When the body hits this,
Oh wait, I have to connect it to the body, actually.
Obviously at the moment, but if I go into my 3D, this is a area 2D, so I can go check out the signals here, and I can say when the body hits it.
So I can set up a signal. Okay, I haven't done that yet. Node. Wait, which is it? Body entered. Area 3D. There we go. Connect.
This, I want something to happen. I'm going to connect it.
I get it now. And we got this. It's a signal. Yeah, similar like event listeners in Node. Or with the JavaScript frameworks. It all makes sense. No, wait. Is it because it touched the floor? Touching the floor. Fuck. I think it's because it's touching the floor. Sorry. So... what, should it float or what? Is it because it's touching the floor? But I want it to touch the floor. Okay. I think I should add a condition that should only do this if body that wait, how can we recognize if it's the player character? Body shape entered, area shape exited, area exited. Okay, first I want to test if I'm correct about that it's the floor touching the paddle, and that's our problem. So we make it float. Yeah. There. This is how we collect it. Okay, but now I just put it back on the floor. Okay. So, examples of using body entered and body exited. How to wait. So Godot. How to recognize player body in a signal. Selecting an entered body. Body.name. But is this the question or an answer? Okay, let's just hold on. So if we say that body that the name equals player, should be a string, right? There we go. Let's try it again. Now it's on the floor and we touched it. There we go. Collected the slime. Want to see it again. Beautiful. How about we had a bunch of slimes now? Floor. Just for testing purpose. I want to collect all the slimes. Let's copy paste. Just a bunch of slimes here. There, we can collect all the slimes. Low risk. Now, so we collected the slime. Now I want it to have a visual effect. It should be on the player body. So we're going to make some more animations. Prepare for having fun. Oh yeah, want to open it in Blender. So here's our body. Well, first I should create a full animation, since we're doing them. Thought it would be a bit more difficult than a single line of code to collect the... Okay, it's 3 lines of code, but still it's pretty simple. Just go on it and delete it. Also we can write other stuff after that. This is our idle loop currently. Okay. And we want to create another. Go from default and yeah, this is the default pose. Create a new animation. And it will be about, let's name it ball loop. It's going to be a loop animation. Yeah. How long should it last? I don't know, like 10 frames, and it will be... But shouldn't take that long. It's 2 poses. Okay, have it be like 10 frames. First frame. Let's see. I want to have it like... Let's go with arms up. It's not distorting, right? But it looks smooth. Okay, now lift those legs a bit up. Body should be a bit rotated. And then this should actually be the... Forgot to set the keyframe. But now the first key should already be the following animation should. So I was doing it right. Maybe arms shouldn't be fully extended. Okay. Back rotated. Just slightly. There. So that's a keyframe. Yep. Should be for all bones should be included. This first. Okay, at frame 5 maybe I could alter it. Make it waddle around with the arms. Extend the legs a bit. There. Copy the first frame to the last frame. Only the first frame though. Here. Let's see. It's a bit too symmetrical. Okay, let's cut the symmetry. How would the legs look when following? Maybe if let's see. Copy this and let's extend this a bit. 20 and we move everything to 20-ish here and do a reverse or flipped paste. But it should only be the frame 5, yeah. Copy this and reverse flip this. Let's see how it looks now. And to make it more seem like it's all. Ah, it seems like it's falling. Maybe just bring the body bone down a bit. It should be the whole body. There. Also do it for every other frame. And then is the 20th frame and the same here. Okay, maybe we should make it this. Does this look the same as this? Let's copy this here. Oh, then this isn't right. Not yet. It will be. Oh, it should be a bit higher. Okay, copy this again. Yeah, I feel much more confident with animations than a week ago. Yeah, we're really falling here. Oh, pick the shield. That should be it, I think. And if we unlink it, we go back to default. Let's unclick this. And let's put this in the game. Let's try it now. Okay, here we go. Saved. Let's check if we imported it correctly. This is the fall loop. For some reason, the body distorts too much. Wait, did it? Oh, come on. Where does it do is for every... Okay. Why does it do that? This isn't the first time I have this problem. Blender, animations, animation, timing. Or animation, duration, changes for all animation, creating a new one. That's my problem right here. Changing animation length in one animation changes it in all. Animation length all the time. I like what you set with S and A hotkeys. That's the one you need to set the animation length with the N menu. So click the F symbol on the action to save data block event. No users the thing that will make an animation disappear. If it's now checked, anyway, it's just a Blender thing. Probably isn't an animation line, but there are things I don't know. Is there like a menu for... Wait, where's the view layer? Where are my animations? NL8 tracks. What's happening here? Try that it doesn't change anything. So right now, big difference. I should always play the same one. Also, you go into the NL and you're playing the select strip, but if you go back into the action editor and select an action, it will go back to that action. MI has always been the same length for all fake, but Blender can be a bit shifting sense kind of environment with all the updates. As the SE hotkey timeline thing always had the same length for all animation. I simply never noticed this or so, what? What's this SE and the... How do I change the frame rate without altering the speed? How can you change the speed of your animation? How to make multiple animations of different lengths? You get me confused. Creating multiple animations by making a new action for each animation, but they are currently all the same length. Some animations should be shorter or longer than the others. The two places to set the end frame number at the time and the render property. Changing the end frame should have no effect on the end of the animation. It just stops playback rendering of the animation the frame specified. Maybe there's a terminology problem here. When you say multiple animations by making new action, I'm thinking you're making new action for the object in the top sheet action editor. Action editor is where your keyframes are. You can move them around on the timeline. Actions can be of any length and aren't adjusted as the end frame of animation is changed. Don't see the animation of keyframes after the end frame because playback stops at the last frame. The end frame, if you have an action that is 300 frames long, start frame is 1 and end frame is 101. It will be set in the timeline panel. Wait. What? If you have an action that is 300 frames long. Preview range. Current frame. And I can't know this. Apply animation length change. Animation different start and end frame for each action. If I want to check my animation, I have to adjust the time my ending frame right now. That's not too bad as I only have 2 animations, but could be pain when I go. Oh, you can't set the start end frame for each action. The start end frame is a setting that is global for the currency. What the f? Pressing Ctrl N while your cursor is over the time will set the end frame to the current frame. You can also press Ctrl to set the start frame. And say that to me that it can be changed separately. Always a bunch of different ways to do stuff in Blender, one of which is to use the NLA editor to make sure the animation repeats for all time I did like this. Cache shape key editor. So this is the default. This is the for loop. Yeah, that should be 19. Idle animation should be. Well, the back should be 39. The jump should be. Why isn't it appearing? Oh, we need to be in pose mode, I guess. Jump should be 29. But it should actually be 23 instead. Oops. After 20 feet, it should go in the free fall animation. Like that. And the run loop is it's 22. There. That's all the animation. So back to Godot. Re-import, let's check if it's still fucked up. Why do you look that weird? It's good. What the okay, so if I go back to the idle loop, change it back to 39. I run it. Okay. How does this affect the imported model here? It seems fine. Also fine. Yeah, that's where it ends. Just don't know why it's so broken. So this has been bothering me for a while. Why does the animations or movement look different in Godot? I want to find a definitive answer for this. Okay, so Godot animations different than in Blender. Godot and Blender have different structure to store animation data. In Godot, animation data is stored in an animation player node instead of in each animated node. To fix this inconstant still-made animation player versatile, this add-on has 3 animation exporting modes. Hold on, what add-on? What's up with this page? What happened? Even the documentation is bugged. Do I have to edit the... Wait. It unretarded for now. Okay. Multiple actions for single object. Exporter. Animation support transform animation of all types object. Can be done stashing animation top sheet. Check mute status of NLA tracks. Export stashed actions. Constraints. tutorial banner to go to animation tips and tricks. Okay, that might hold some useful
guys,
information.
Today I'm gonna give you guys some quick tips using Blender. First step, keyframing. Normally when you grab a bone and wanna animate it, you normally hit the animation rotation scale, go back to regular,
shortcuts.
Or we could even do it back here and set it back to location. You don't stash it. So in other words, if this isn't added to an interlace track, it will get deleted whenever you exit. So hidden fake user allows it to stay. Now we need to stash it. So push down. It adds it to the NLA editor. Here it is, jump. And now,
editor.
Whenever you export your object with the animations, these are the names that will be used in the animation player. So we could say.
Wait, how do I open that? I need that menu. Graph editor, sheet. Non-linear animation. Oh. NLA, non-linear animation. Gotcha. Here we can see the length for each. Okay, hold on. Default. Why is there two jump animations? Why is there two jump animations?
Save this here, and then let's go over to Godot. Let's open up this blend object. So here are the names. These are all the names from the NLA track. So normally you would come in here and change maybe the walk animation, for example, to be looping. You could come here and do it here. Or in Blender, what you could do is go on the walk animation and rename it, add in loop to the end of it, and save. And now if we go back here, re-import, then create an instance of that scene. That walk animation will now be a looping animation by default. So accidentally create a new strip by mistake. So for example, if we're messing with idle again and we accidentally stash it, in order to delete it, normally you think you could just click here or somewhere and press the delete key. That will delete the action but not the actual strip. So the way we fix that is you have to first select the strip that you want to delete. Then you have to keep the mouse in this area and then you press the delete key.
Okay, but I don't know which is the real jump animation. You only have one of it here. Oh, yeah, I just edited this right now. And the shorter one is the real one. So I just simply delete it. Okay, that's good. I have one idle loop here. The other one is fake. Okay. Don't need the stash. Wait, what about the fall animation that I created just now? Where's that? And it shouldn't be this. It's not right. Timeline. This should be about. Wait, how long is it? 19. Yeah. So if I change to the NLA editor and I push this down, it's pretty cool. Okay, save it and let's check out if it's get imported right way. All the animations. Something's not right here. It's okay. Nope. No idea how these timelines get fucked up.
And that deletes it. It's kind of a weird thing, but if you're over here, it won't do it. Hitting the star mutes all the other strips, so you could look at each one individually. The walk, that one, idle, and jumping.
Wait, I should just open the timeline with parallel to these. That's the fold loop. The default pose. That's the jump. Why is this thing global? This doesn't really do anything. Where did the running go?
The lock disables it for the whole frame. That's what that's for. So,
What is the logo?
the lock disables editing. For example, let's unlock these. So here I could move this around. If I lock it, cannot edit, can't change it anymore. And the stretch mark means it contributes to the overall thing. So for example, if I have a bone not animated by anything here in this action, one above will take over. So all the bones here are animated as well as these for the jump. So the jump takes over for the whole frame. That's what that's for. Okay, so here we have an awesome model by Arthur from my Discord group. You could join below in the description. This model has all separate parts, and if we export this with these animations here, all of these animations would be separate. So you could take a look over here. So these are all for idle, but we want that to be a single animation.
I think we just stick to one dude at a time. So this is the full loop. This should be 19 long, but I don't want to open the animation editor or non-linear animation. No, timeline. That's not it. Okay, let's just, if I press Ctrl Z, will bring back the menu or not. Properties. Okay, that's okay like this. Want to bring up another menu here. Push down action, the top of the analyze stack as a new strip. No. Hmm. Doing the full loop right now. Okay, if I lock it down, will it stay like this? Idle animation next. This should be a common problem, like a really common one, because for one model there should always be multiple animations, not just one. And anyone does this will notice that the length of their animations get changed when they edit new animation or other animations, and just can't believe how this can be a problem without solution. Good workflow between Godot and Blender. Hmm. Shouldn't even be a camera here. Should be 39 log. That's the idle loop. What the? Okay, no animation. That's the idle loop. They don't want this to be touched again. Well, does this create a second one when I add it here? Jump animation, this should only take 33 frames. Yeah. There we go, so can we just load this here too? The run loop is 22. Push it down and the chance contribute result. Now everything is locked. Okay. Control S to save. Let's try them one by one. I can't believe. Why? How? It's bullshit. Can't believe this. Blender animation. Duration. Lock. The fuck? The fuck does any one of these have to do with what I just wrote in the search bar? Change animation length. The default then is set to 24 FPS. Animation timeline. Setting action animation length. Each action will be as long as its last keyframe. For example, if you push the action into an area, you see that yellow strip build up to the action length. As for time length, I don't think there's any automatic way to make it last as long as it's selected action. You need to put the player cursor at the last keyframe and press Ctrl End. Type end frame, play set end frame. Oh. That's it, Control and does this do anything? Way back. Geometry node. 3D viewport. Still don't have to do that I do. Other drivers. Dope sheet. Blender. How to set actions duration separately. This is what I want to achieve, but they don't say anything other than it can be done. What version of Blender is this? This is some ancient Blender post. 2016. That's 7 years old. Okay. Should allow a scene to contain subdivision. Action constraint. To action with different length. I have to find out this right now because I will add more animations, and each time when I add the new animation it will alter the duration for every other animation and it will be a mess. Hold on. Can't have that. channels contribute to result. If I just unlink everything. And it's still playing. Anyway, I'm still stuck with this. Also, why can't this camera be controlled properly? Can't center the character. Why does this look entirely different than in my Blender project? Animation's different. Exporting animations from Blender. But most of the animation just straight up wrong. I tried animating the rig Godot, but it doesn't really work either because the editor runs up and it floats in positions to 3 decimals. Optimizer isn't enabled. So what the fuck? It shouldn't be banned that way. But this time I won't stop until I find out why this occurs. What if I select the full loop? Looks nothing like in Godot. So the timeline is acting up again. This is 19 long. Under baking animations. Bake action. Start frame RAM and frame 19. Not only pose everything. What's supposed to be? What the hell is this? Looking at it, does nothing. Doesn't fix anything. Two actions with different length. Playing two animations on the same object at the same time with the same priority is not going to work indeed. Just need to keyframe both scale and rotation independently. Action constraint. That is limiting the long action timeline. To create multiple animations.
Style of Blender. Go to timeline right here and choose dope sheet. Set dope sheet. You can create a new the shield icon once more. You can see the previous. Click. And when you go to export, file export as FBX, you can take all these values, but in bake animation, you can choose to leave the NLA strips on, which are these ones, but if you don't use that method,
Is it better to just export animations? Would change everything. Not doing that. So what then? I can choose one animation to be at the proper length and everything else just be fucked up. Creating models and game mechanics was fun so far. These animations are just killing me. This is where I take the most time with. Takes long and it's still shitty. Because when I export it to Godot, it decides that it doesn't want to do anything with what I created in Blender. Just makes its own thing. Like, what the hell is this? It's not even similar. It's what is this? Hell am I looking at? And also, why does it break the rest of the animations? This is the idle loop. It should be 40 frames long. So I think for this one animation I will do like 0.1 meter to the height. Just move it up a bit. That's so this should take 23 seconds or 22 to loop perfectly. To be more precise. Manual frame range from 0 to 22. Doesn't play the rest of the frames. Don't even understand how I managed to do so far that the version that's in the game have the animations to be looping perfectly. Doesn't make any sense. When you look at the knees, the animation is still not. It's all broken. It's not what I did. It's not how it looks in Blender. Now, literally everyone who does animations with Blender should and uses them in Godot should have these problems. Everyone. And there's nothing I can find on the whole issue. Apart from is what it is. Blender animations look different in Godot. Tutorial about bringing animations.
This used to take a decent amount of time to see. Mac will be saved as a.
Or is this because I used that blend files? Other animations in Godot.
Greetings, my name.
How old is this video? 3 years ago, that's way too old. The basics of modeling down is threading, moving on to animation, but just
Is Brian. The animations here.
got the
For your
animations.
listeners, is a spatial note here that you had there. To death. Where? Why? How? You know what? I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I got this. I'm good. I'm not upset. Wait.
What's happening?
So, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Wait. Have a peek at this in Blender again. This is what it looked like in Blender. Huh? This is in Blender. This is what it looks like in Godot. What is that? Look at this. Before, after. See what I'm not seeing? There's no bottom teeth in this one. Where are my bottom teeth? Why did that not come over? Is my mimic now supposed to gum adventurers to death? Why? How? You know what? I'm not upset.
Not the only
I'm
one
not
with
upset.
issues.
I got this. I'm good. I'm not upset. Actually think that this is a bug, but this could just be my own stupid. But here's what actually happens. All right, so let's jump over into Blender again real quick. And
I don't know,
what's
should I
going
switch
on
to Unreal
is
Engine?
the reason the bottom teeth didn't come over is this. If I click this object, we go into wireframe mode to make it just maddeningly confusing. But you can see in here, I've got teeth in there, right? I don't know if you can tell that's what that is, but teeth. And you need to have every single vertex in your object, in your mesh. Every single one of them needs to be associated with an armature bone, at least one. If you don't have any association with an armature bone, it just doesn't come over, because that's not important. So all I gotta do to fix this is I located the vertices in question, and I just need to associate them with the group here. In my case, it's called spine, and I'm just going to give it a weight. The spine is like the bottom of the box, so I want those to stay with the bottom of the crate. So I'll just click assign here on the spine, and if the circuit gods are in our favor, this should all just work. All right, now back in Godot. Let's have a look here. We click on our animation player, and there's the big yawn. Click play, and animation play all just work. All right, now, and if the circuit gods are in our favor, this should here. I want those to stay with the bottom of the crate. So I'll just click assign here on the spine, and if the circuit gods are in our favor, this should all just work. All right, now back in Godot. Let's have a look here. We click on our animation player, and there's the big yawn. Click play, and bottom teeth for the win. Okay, so now animation play. I want those to.
I should add this area to the upper arm. Something on the other side. Where are the verticals on this side here? Other set doesn't even have that vertical. Oh shit. There's two verticals here. See how. It's about the same. Okay. But I guess it will still look fucked up in Godot. It's inevitable. Can't do anything about it. Also, no, it doesn't matter how hard I'm trying. I still can't set up the timing of the animations properly. It's just impossible. I set one animation up decently. Wait, this is the running loop. What am I editing right now? The full loop. This should be 19 4 frames. Yeah. Full loop. Let's go one by one. This should be 39 frames. Okay. That's alright, we can go to the run loop. It should be 22. Let's forget to, or is it even matter if I unlink it or not? Does that do anything? Let's last for the whole 23 secs. Unlink. And why is it in the running pose? What's he doing in the running pose? It doesn't matter how hard I try. Something will be fucked up every time. The legs shouldn't bend like that. Not bending there in Blender, it shouldn't in Godot. What the hell is it with the arms there? So the whole body looks weird. This is an abomination. Which actually it should be, but it should be a decent looking abomination. Or flows or whatsoever. How did this became this? What point? I feel like I'm missing something really important. Piece of the puzzle. Oh, so the for loop is set up incorrectly. This frame should be like this. Hold on. I didn't copy this. This is how it should be. Wait, I'm editing the for loop now. But this is actually the jump. What the hell? Will I be able to transition? This is when it reaches the top and it will fall down like this. It's a nightmare. Can get over this. All loop should be 19 seconds. U marker. I hope this helps. That's 19 seconds. That's 39. That's 24. 23. No, 22. 22. It's 23. When I save it. Actually, what if I delete this shit and just do a whole new save? Why? The hell is this happening? Choose the idle loop, set it to 39. When I launch it. There we go, this is how it should act. And I save it. 3 imports. Check it in the preview. And it's okay. But when I do other animations, okay, for some reason this time decided to work. Amazing. Truly remarkable. I still don't know why the animations get bugged up in Godot. What causes animations to get messed up? So I did some animations of my character that needed tweaking in Blender and exported the character using. It's a 2-year-old post. Friends, not fans, people, not platforms. Without a look at the blend file, this can be hard to diagnose. There are some guesses at what it might be. Some animations are using relative transforms. This won't work well in Godot. Multiple LLA tracks are stacking. Make sure you have no inactive tracks, and that all NLA tracks contain only one animation. Some constraints, like IK battle constraints, could cause this, are not being baked. Some constraints you have hidden in Blender are being baked. Messed up, so the problem should be baking and not baking at the same time. What the fuck? Messed up bone rotations. I have seen similar things happening on models with partially flipped bones. It's a pain to fix, unfortunately, and the easiest way is re-rigging. Your export settings have reverted. Double check them. There's also things that can go wrong when importing to Godot, or importing while your character is not equals can sometimes give strange results. You can also try deleting your project's import cache. And confirm it's not a Blender issue, as I opened my exported file into a new inherited scene and all the animations work fine in there. Don't get this at all, as I had cleared out the import cache, deleted all the animation files and imported everything into the characters from scratch several times. I guess I have to remake my character scene and overwrite it. There's also issue where the exact pose Blender is at is the rest pose of the GLTF. Try to resolve using reset track baker. Making my character play the scene from scratch. The animation was altered when had the bones and mount bones somehow had keyframes from another animation. Fix that issue by re-exporting, re-importing without animations, and then manually adding each animation back in from .res files. Really hope I don't have to go through this process every time I want to add or edit some of my character's animation. Layer FBX. Fuck it. This is required to importing if there's no providable bet the binary. What? No, just leave me alone. I don't want to do this. I don't know what it is. Leave me alone. I don't want to disable. Like FPS support. GLTF is an open 3D interchange format, like FPS is many open source implementation available. Fuck it. What is all this? Okay then. How about we do pretend like everything's alright and just blast it. There's the animation player, Control C. And the control. Where? Just delete this. No, not the name, the whole thing. There. Animation player. And then link the animation. Link it to the animation 3. And god damn it, let's just search for Godot Fall animation tutorial. Jumping and falling in 3D with animation.
Today we're gonna see how we can jump and fall in 3D using Godot 4.2.
Yeah, let's do that shit.
State of our player. So for that we need to go back into our player scene, play there, and that's it. We can trigger that state and while underscore state. And now I'm gonna open. First one is 0, the second one is 1,
Move,
the third
jump,
one is 2,
attack.
etc. Now we have created that
We protect.
state. We need to have a variable that is acting like a bridge for like transitioning. So here we need to say var, and that variable I'm gonna call it current state, and here I'm gonna set that current state to be equal per default to player state dot move. The reason why I am doing that is because like when we are not moving, that's our move function that is handling when we are not moving. Right here we are checking the input that we are pressing, so we have stored our input into a movement variable, then we have stored the rotation in
I want to add it to the animation tree instead. Oh. So what do we have here? An animation. Oh, this is fucked. I'm afraid of editing. Animation player is optional service the dummy animation player for preview dummy players forced acting on it and doesn't have the motion effect. Blah 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 blah. Check. I want to do this with animation tree. Right. Let me see it in the docs. Documentation. Okay, I want to know everything about the animation tree right now. Node used for advanced animation transitions in an animation player. Really nice. Sounds nice. I want to do that. Node used for advanced animation transitions in an animation player. Note: when linked with an animation player, several properties and methods of the corresponding animation player will not function as expected. Expect the unexpected. Playback and transitions should be handled using only the animation tree and its constituent. Once again, constituent. Whatever, I don't want. How do I say this? I think I know what this means, but I want to hear the pronunciation.
Constituents.
And it means like parts. Constituent animation nodes. The animation player node should be used solely for adding, deleting, and editing animations. Online tutorials using animation tree. What methods? Add process callback. Animation player changed. Deprecated. Yeah, this whole thing deprecated. Okay, let's see. Introduction. With Animation Player, Godot has one of the most flexible animation systems that you can find in any game engine. Is that so? The ability to animate almost any property in any node or resource, as well as having dedicated transform, Bezier, function calling. What the hell is Bezier? Okay, I don't care. Audio and sub-animation track is pretty much unique. However, support for blending those animations via Animation Player is relatively limited, as only a fixed crossfade transition time can be set. You know what now? Animation tree is a new node introduced in Godot 3.1 to deal with advanced transitions. It supersedes the ancient animation tree player while adding a huge amount of features and flexibility. Creating an animation tree. Nope, I think I done that. Before starting, it must be made clear that an animation tree node does not contain its own animations. Okay, instead it uses animations contained in an animation player node. Cool. And this way you can edit your animations or import them from a 3D scene as usual, and then use this extra node to control the playback. The most common way to use animation tree is in a 3D scene. For importing your scenes from a 3D exchange format, they will usually come with animations built in. Okay, either multiple ones or split from a large one on import. At the end, the imported Godot scene will contain the animations in an animation player node. As you rarely use imported scenes directly in Godot. They are either instantiated or inherited from. You can place the animation tree node in your new scene, which contains the imported one. Afterwards, point the animation tree node to the animation player that was created in the imported scene. I already done that. It's there. I don't really understood it, how it works from the tutorial, but sure is nice to have that animation tree. Animation player. Animation node blend tree. Blend space 1D. Basically, that's the editor of the animation tree. What else can we do with that? Well, animation blend nodes, which are used within animation blend tree, a single graph blending via multiple input ports. To set a root node in animation tree, a few types are available. Yeah, and we get an animation node blend tree, which contains many blend type nodes, such as mix, blend 2, blend 3, one shot, etc. This is one of the most common used roots. But we could use a state machine as well, which contains multiple root nodes. Wait, many blend type nodes, such as mix, babala. We get this blend space 1D, which works really well between the idle and the walking position, so I don't want to touch that. Just want to extend our animations. So, an animation blend tree can contain both root and regular nodes used for blending. Nodes are added to the graph from a menu. I had an idea. What if we go like vertically upward, we get the jumping animation to play? And if we go downward, so negative speed, or so we are falling, we get the falling animation. We could just keep switching between them. I will really enjoy having that. Both root and regular is used for blending. And all blend trees contain an output node by default, and something has to be connected to it in order for animations to play. This way, the function is to connect an animation node to it directly. This will simply play back the animation. Make sure that animation tree is active for something to actually happen. Yeah, so we just simply have this idle cycle. This will simply play back the animation, following the short description of available nodes. Oh goody. Isn't the blend to embed tree? These nodes will blend between 2 or 3 inputs by a user specified blend value. For more complex blending, it's advised to use blend spaces instead. blending can also use filters. You can control individually which tracks go through the blend function. This is very useful for laying animations on top of each other. So what this do? Got an idle cycle, the running gun cycle. What? Oh yeah. Goes in. And what does this do? Blend space 1D. Okay, I want to understand this one. This one, short time, seek time, scale transition, blend space 2D. Blend space 1D. This is similar to 2D blend spaces, but in one dimension, so triangles are not needed. Love. The 2D is not to do advanced blending in 2 dimensions. Hold on, so 1D means to go forward and backward. 2D means to go up and down as well. Or no, just wait. We don't move backward. We can't strafe, we just go toward the camera. Yeah. Perhaps I could change to maybe I need the 2D blend space instead of the 1D, because this will go between the idle and the loop animation. Okay, but how does it know that which value are we screwing with? The blend space 1D. Okay, let's see what the... So blend space 1D is similar to 2D blend spaces, but in 1 dimension. Idle run cycle, walk cycle, falling cycle. Pedal bending. The blended property values must have specific initial values. For example, in the case of two animations to be blended, if one animation has a property track and another does not, blended animation is calculated as if the later animation had a property track with the initial value. Animation lacking that will treat as position it as a vector to vertex, position and rotation. Is this somewhere in the script where we... hold on. Velocity. Anim tree set. Parameters blend space 1D blend position. And do we bind this to the velocity? As this move and slide. Moves the body based on velocity. If the body collides with another, it will slide along the other body rather than stop immediately. If the other body is a character body 3D or rigid body 3D. feet. It will also affected by the motion of the other body. You can use this to make moving and rotating platforms or to make nodes push other nodes. Let it strip the body collided, otherwise it returns false. If not, it's on floor. Is this explained somewhere here? Okay, what if I add a plan space 2D? What are these values? Okay, how do I use the 2D? Not to do advanced blending in 2 dimensions. Yeah, so we can do walking, falling. Oh. Falling, running. The ranges in X and Y can be controlled and labeled for convenience. By default, points can be placed anywhere. Triangles will be generated automatically using the load. Okay, I don't know who's that. No triangle exists. Just want to do this parallel to the plan space first. What's a one shot? From 0 to 1. But I still don't know how to add. Huh? Now what now? How did it add? What button is this? Add animation. What's is that left click? Ooh. So let's add the idle, the run, the jump, and the fall. Isn't that nice? So jump should be, is it up? I think it should be up. That's the idle, it's 0 there. Running is forward there. Falling is down. Hold on, can I control this? Why are you running? Okay, whatever. So let's connect this to. Wait, how is this set up? Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's a transition. So let's delete this carefully. Whoa! What are we doing? Idle. Falling. What's up with the jump? Hold on. Wait. How do we control this? So we are on the floor. We're idling, falling, running. This should be the jump. Okay, let's just chill. So, okay, don't touch the jump then. This is the jump. Just remove this. Wait. Whoa. Where? Oh, okay. There's our triangle. That's a triangle, right? There we go for a walk. Okay. Not convinced yet, but I want to see this in the game. How was it set up in the example? Fall. Still running. Okay, not sure what will happen, but what if we try the game? Well, we are not moving. We're jumping, alright. Perhaps it's not bound to that animation tree properly. The strip timing. So. Right, by default, where the shield? Where should it? -1, -1. Set parameters. Yeah, that's a 2D thing. Anim tree set assign value to the given property. If the property does not exist, given values type doesn't match, nothing happens. Okay. I get a hint how this looks in the code. It's possible to change the blend mode. By default, blending happens by interpolating points inside the cloud's triangle. Dealing with the 2D animations frame by frame, you may want to switch to discrete mode. Alternatively, if you want to keep the current play position while switching between discrete animations, there is a carry mode. So how would that look? And position. Velocity. Okay, hold on. Where do we get the velocity from? It's a lot of velocity. We just straight up start messing with it or what? Parameters blend place. 2D blend position. Now we're just following. And it's not very flawless. So what's this? Skin animation. Condition I process straight 3 property parameter. Should this even work? I need an example for this Godot. Wait, what the? Examples. How the code section for my player looks like this. Wait, we get something like set blend position run. Wait. Hold up. Parameters. How would I know that? Need a source for a second. Just close this one. There, save it. No, so what the... What's the meaning of this? Velocity dot linked. Animations, they set code with a check for if not diagonal. Let's see. Wait, where do we get those? Input vector. Vector 2 0. Wait, it's a 2D. What the fuck? Trying to screw me over. Trouble with animation. Issue. Blend space 1D and blend space 2D using animation for an animation node. State machine whenever I use blend space to determine my character moving to left or right. Unfortunately, left walk animation gets prioritized even if I press right. This is not okie dokie. What if we add the jump animation to the mix? How will this look? Eh. No. Right, it's not the problem. The problem isn't here. Right. Problem is not here. Which one's the jump? I mean, there's no triangle. Round idle. What's up with this now? Let's just leave this go alone. Oh, so is everything alright here? What's up, little buddy? Why are you doing this? Something with the script, right? Name of blend space. Animation of blend space 2D. Anim tree. Methods set. Animation changed. To the descriptions. Why is everything deprecated here? Blend mode. Can I just see one working example of this? Pretty please. Charger. Input is action pressed, move forward. Gravity. Eh. See. Don't understand. Wait up. What's this? Some code. One shot time save transition. There's no transition here. Or no code here. For the 2D. 2D code. Running at set. Assemble to the given property. This isn't for the animation tree, or is it? This is just for an object. Parameters. Is this the same thing I already had here? And this won't be useful already. This doesn't consider the difference between height and we need to Control Z out of this. Okay. Please. Wanted to make back what I but this won't work out. So we added the idle and the running animation. Where did it go? Yeah, that's how it does. Must all same, right? Idle, run. Looks like I fucked up what I already worked. Damn it, I need to be. Okay, we're back. So, oh yeah, this didn't look like this. Really? What? Oh, can it that video again that I copied for this? Story. That's it.
Alright. By first, change it to 0.0 for both of these. And dot set. We will put a tree here and paste.
Parameters, band space, band position. Velocity, dot length,
There it is.
by speed.
And there we go. We've got a smooth.
And there I don't go.
Then go in here and paste.
Oh yeah, 1D supposed to be 1D now. Back. Reverting back to 1D. Hell's your problem, dude? What else was?
Paste the property.
Okay, how did we set
Not
that
able-
stupid?
Actually, there's one problem. That value is set based on velocity, and we can do that by first. Well, there's one problem right now, and that is the velocity doesn't actually interpolate. That is based on. So, go back to root and connect this, and make sure that that animation tree is also set to active. Okay, make sure it's here. So we'll an animation. So this is animation right here. Add 0, and what we're going to do is right-click right here, add animation idle. Over here, add animation run, and we will set based on the player's velocity length, the length of the velocity vector. We're going to set this to a value between 0 and 1 based on max speed.
0 and
So
1.
it will interpolate smoothly between the idle and root. So we'll go back to root and connect this, and make sure that that animation tree is also set to active. Okay, so now we just need to make it so that
Right. It's active. What other options are there? The animation tree. So far I think we achieved the negative progression. We are going backwards. How come we can't jump up there anymore? The hell did I change?
This value is set based on velocity, and we can do that by first, well, there's one problem right now, and that is the velocity doesn't actually interpolate. The velocity is either just on at max speed or set to 0, so we'll first have to make the velocity interpolate, and we can do that by changing, so velocity x, we can change this to lerp. So lerp from velocity.x to the direction.x times speed, and then we'll use lerp value again, and then I'm going to copy this, paste it down here, and just change this to z, all three of those. Okay, and then I am going to copy it twice down here again, and then here, instead of direction times speed, I'll just change it to 0.0 for both of these, and change these to z. And now, you might not be able to tell, but there is some more interpolation going on here. It's not just setting on and off, but you will be able to tell once we set that value in the animation tree. So let's get access to that animation tree. Onready var anim tree equals animation tree, and then we will just every physics process frame set that, so anim tree dot set, and then so here we just have to put the property path, and here we will put the value. So the value is going to be velocity dot length divided by speed. Okay.
Velocity.length divided by speed.
We can actually click the animation tree, go to parameters. This is that blend space that we added.
What
And then
else?
this is that parameter, so we can right click this and then click copy property path. And then go in here and paste. There it is. And there we go. We've got a
The same
smooth,
thing.
low poly character controller. Pretty cool.
Should work.
Thanks for watching this video. If you made it this far, I'm impressed, and I'd also appreciate it if you could like this video and subscribe to my channel. Please feel free to let me know if you'd like any more of these tutorials, and if there's any improvements you think I could make. I'd really like to make more of them. Thanks.
Hold on, I think I know what did I fuck up.
Angle in the XZ. And what we're going to do is add animation.
0 to 1. It's 0 to 1. Wait, where is it? Let me grab that shit. Goes from 0 to 1. Still don't know what happened. It caused us to not be able to jump out of here. And it changing there? Perhaps we need to be big or... Oh, that's actually fitting. I have no idea what did I change that. We now can't jump out of here. Did I move the what? How we... Literally nothing on the internet how to use the land space 3D, 2D. Well done. What if we make it like all damage is down? Idle remains 0. Jump is here. Run goes here. Can it still work? I have to bind this. How about I just disconnect this and replace it? There we go. So we open the editor. This is how we fall. Jump. Run. Or maybe just get rid of the jump because that's one-time action. And I deleted the whole animation tree by accident. Just select that node. What is up with this? Okay, so now it will work like we have negative speed with all. This is how we're Why is it so hard to grab that node? God damn it. This isn't how it should be. Supposed to be the animation for running. Okay, right now it just shit itself. Okay, change my mind, remove this. Okay, how about if physics process, if not on floor? Okay, with velocity. Can we print the velocity if it's negative or positive? Oh, it's minus, so I save velocity dot e dot y is less than 0. Have to get the animation player already. New player. That play. Ball. Let's see if this works. Non-existent function playing base animation. Fuck the player. Are we happy now? Oh, this is lame. So how do I print debug? Uh, velocity, that's why. Is this how we print? Ah, this is the value. Or I keep falling. This should only occur when we're not on the floor. Or maybe it gets stuck, goes for loop. Yeah, this is one time action, and this is continuous. We just keep falling. At least I have a better understanding of the animation tree now. Except that I can't use it. Fuck. Okay, what was the tutorial about jumping and falling? This is 3D, right?
Into
Okay.
direction that is also checking where called underscore in it variable, so I can just copy it. Player state
Yes, in
jump.
generation
So
tree
Godot
here.
player that is handling everything in my player. So I'm just gonna go back to my player scene. My animation player here is the one right here, because
State
we need to
machine.
see in which direction we are jumping,
State
so we can
machine,
rotate
son.
accordingly. So that's one change that we need to do here as well, is that those functions that we have here, that functions we have here move with variable movement and variable direction, we need to remove those like this, just the var, and we need to put it into its own, we already have like our state. So basically, because we have changed, so I can move, I can go around, but if I jump, you can see I jump, but I continue to jump indefinitely. And this is normal.
Yeah,
It's because we don't have any
because
way
it
to reset
doesn't
our state.
get
So basically,
restricted
because
by
we have
the
changed
floor.
the state of our player to jump, he add the jump velocity all the time. If
Player has to be on the
means
floor.
pass it through clicking on it, right click, it's gonna, we are pressing, do like a code that is quite precise. We have like a call falling, and like edit, maybe punch. And I'm gonna, maybe I can just remove this one here. When we are not on floor and we are moving, so we want to toggle that animation. So here, instead of to work, I'm gonna put falling, and here I'm gonna also put falling, like this. So now
How to do is set up.
let's have a look and let's see if our game is working better. So I can move, and what if I jump? Okay, up, you can see that is good. But there's one thing here I want to show you, which is that when we are jumping, you can see that
Creating transitions
goes back very
between
quick through the animation that
animations.
is to playback option. And here you have default blend time. And you can see for now it's at 0, so there's no transition. And what you can do is you can put here .5, for example, .5, like that. And so now, if I launch the game,
Playback options.
now if I jump, you can see that the transition is way smoother. And it's also way smoother when the player is stopping moving. You can see, up, it's way smoother. It's not as snappy as before. So here now we have our player that can move and jump in different direction. And we can now make quite some good progress. One thing also that I haven't mentioned is that when we are pressing our key, we are jumping
I
higher.
guess
When
we
we are
can
just
do all
tapping our
this
key,
with
we are
code
making a small
too.
jump. So that's also like something that is quite interesting to know with that technique. That's one of the side effects that you can have. It is very good. So that's it for this video. I hope it has been helpful for you. If it's the case, don't hesitate to give a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. Me, I want to thank you.
Channel. Hmm. Floating animation like extra tracks for arms and legs. Interesting. Arm 1R, 2R. How about I remove the extra legs? That's the wrong one. Doesn't seem to really make a difference. Too much Control Z crashes the Gamedev app. Hope we have everything still. So the 1, 2, 3. Or is it crashes or? Yeah. Seems like crash. This is a lot of time spending stuck. What is even velocity at this point? Debug print debug velocity. Guess it's an XYZ thing. Velocity.length/speed. Okay. Was thinking about doing the wait. So currently I was working on the falling animation. I also worked on the interaction between the slime model and our slime guy. Could work on both. We'll do something else at this point. I was planning on streaming the Skull and Bones open beta right when it became open. That's 3 AM on my time. Not sure if I can stay awake at that long and even get have the energy to stream it. I'm not sure I would be able to sleep before that. I haven't done much in the stream. Putting the slime pools in the game was easy, but nothing else. Nothing else has been accomplished. Perhaps I should stream something else. Or I could. Some Elden Ring and then come back to this after I had some time to clear my mind. Maybe it's something to do with the changed collision shape that I can't jump up this high now. It should be alright when I implement the mechanic where I collect the slime puddles to be bigger and we can jump out. Maybe place slime box to be able to climb out that way. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't changed the height of the platforms or the width. I could hang some of these walkways or something similar in there so I can jump up with them and be able to climb to the top. I'm just not in the mood to try something else when I'm stuck with that issue about how do I implement the following. So I don't want to create another system. Want to implement it in my current state of things. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know. This is just very much forcing it. System gameplay actions. State machine travel, controlling from code. Huh? Blend amount. Makes it possible to eliminate them from animation player or even animation trees. Seems a bit more complex. The building that... Wait, what am I reading? Which page is it? Using animation tree. Operating tree. Blend tree. Blend 2, blend 3. Should this not be like the sub animation return once it finishes? Blend times for fading in and out can be customized as well as filters. Time seek. Transition. Blend space. Ranges in X and Y can be controlled and labeled for convenience. By default, points can be placed anywhere. Triangles will be generated automatically. Possible to draw the triangles manually by disabling the auto triangle option. This is rather necessary. Finally, it is possible to change the blend mode. By default, blending happens by interpolating points inside the closest triangle. Dealing with interpolating points inside the closest triangle. Dealing with 2D animations, you may want to switch to discrete mode. Then, alternatively, if you want to keep the current play position, switching between discrete animation, there is a carry mode. Or let me see if this guy has another tutorial for an issue. He didn't do much videos. Tile the dungeon environment. Online multiplayer. FPS. Hey, that should be something about jumping animation.
Hey, in this video I'm going to show you how to make a
Definitely
simple
jumping
networked
there.
FPS game with Godot 4 and
Okay, let's start with the movement. Most join a server client setup. Multiplayer spawner, synchronizer. Yeah. I need that player
And
movement
go
script.
back to the player script. Let's lock the cursor. So up top here, I'll add a func_ready function, input.ready function. I'll add another, paste that. When the cursor moves up and down, at x equals, I'll and call it there. So I'll hit escape, and I'm just going to change.
No, we won't be animating this because they are just capsule shaped things. Fuck. That won't help. Gamedevs make 4 games. Render to Godot read character workflow. Camera movement, walk around, crouch speed, walk around, jump animation, stretch animation, instead of falling.
Let's give it a try. If I press spacebar, my character will jump and he'll also play the jump
That's a bit. It's a more complex
animation.
node system here.
Cool, and now the character can actually walk, crouch, and jump, which is all of the main actions that we intended for him.
But can he fall? Crouch.
If you remember though, there was this special stretch animation that we haven't addressed yet. And for that, I'll actually need another input. So project settings, input map, I'll add an action called special. I'll stretching animation. So let's go back to the work. So check it and press OK.
And does this even...
And now let's play the game. If I press Q, my character will stretch the hand while he's playing the idle animation. And now if I walk, I can also press Q and the character will walk and stretch. Then I can jump and stretch and so on. So the stretching animation will be mixing with my other animations.
So all of this is mix. So one-shot animations are key bound. Hold on. I could add the jump animation for this. Let's try that. See, now the jump animation just plays like this but doesn't blend with running. Oh, wait, are you back? Oh, sorry. It's too into the tutorial. Here's the game. What did you want? Anyway, if you're still here, I only work experience so far as a web developer. Been working for about 1.5 years now. Okay, if you're still seeing this, sorry that I didn't read your message in time. I'm usually paying attention to chat, but can't be watching that constantly. while doing other stuff. I mean, I'm trying.
Hi, welcome to CG Live. So the lerp function creates a smooth transition, and the transition is from the
Move and jump.
and I'm going to create a new variable called to give it jump. It just and by the way, the dollar notation is something else that I really like about Godot. In this case, something very common problem default. And again, X rotate. And now I want to get access to the mouse movement during game, and I can get that from the input in this function. I'll type if event is need to find a way to. Then I'm going to set another if statement that will handle all of these cases. Output. So I'm going to right click here and choose our first node, a blend space 1D. And right away, let's connect it to the output so that it stops complaining. And with this, I'll call one, open the editor. In our case, the value that will be driving
Idle ball crap.
and now at the beginning, it's 0. I'll choose the create points function. And notice that in here, it is typed with spaces between here. With us to access the node, but at least for now, see what happens. And there we go. I actually have 2 typos.
Perhaps I should give it a custom name as well. Where are we here? Let's call it idle run. That's how we're calling it here. Is action just pressed? Perhaps we could rename it. Wait, input map, yeah, that's what we were searching for. So we're creating a new action. Where though? Built-in action. Ah, here. Name it jump. Add and assign the assigning point space. Okay, that's the jump action. Okay, now instead of this, how do we...
One is here,
implementing
input
this
the real
jump?
character can be in space 1D. And I'll call this one crouching. Initial value, I'll opt 0 to found out
Land
and
space.
puts over here have open the character associating right from the plug. Just edit step the lamp
do we
needs to
edit?
have line
Jump.
also king, and just I'm going to add back into a crouch state, not too fast animation tree, and click over here, animation jump as well, although I don't think I'll be using it in the script. And to mix these states, I'm going to right click, and the one shot node is actually perfect for this. When one shot is turned on, it will execute the shot animation once, and then it will be turned off automatically again. So I'm going to plug stand and crouch into the in node and jump into the shot, and one shot into the output, and let's name this jump shot or something like that. And now to use this in our script, I'll go to my if statement for the jump, add a new line, $animation tree dot set, and let's see what kind of parameters it has. It has a parameter. If I press spacebar, my character will jump, and he'll also play the jump animation. Cool. And now the character can actually walk, crouch, and jump with.
So what does this one shot do? Let's see the docs. This node will execute a sub-animation return once it finishes. Blend times for fading in and out can be customized as well as filters. Interesting. So let's try to do something like this. Add an animation for jumping. This will be the jump animation. And then we add the one shot. Oh, then how did this go in the video?
Which is all of the main actions that we intended for him. And for that, I'll actually need
Animation tree, set parameter jump shot active. 2. Ah. Okay then. So we bind this here. So go here and this here. Yeah, we named the jump. Okay, let's name it jump shot as in the video. That's it, we rename this here and also anim tree set. Remove this. Let's see if it does what it should. How does it blend now? Here we can walk around still. And it's not jumping. Jump action works though. We're still jumping, just animation not working.
jump, which is character will jump, and he can actually walk, crouch, and jump, which is all of the main actions that we intended for him. If you remember though, there was this special stretch animation that we haven't addressed yet.
I'm not interested in that. However, we still check if the animation tree itself is working. Start debugging here. Okay, we're running. Fire. That's cool. And it's not working in the game. What did we miss? Grounded. We are jumping, just the animations and playing. Not sure what could went wrong here. We use the same name, right? Those are parameters. Or is it here that something slash that should be it. Okay, let's see the documentation. This node will execute the sub action and return once it finishes. Did we save the file? Could that be a problem? Yeah, it's not that. After setting the request and changing the animation playback, the one-shot node automatically clears the request on the next process frame by setting its request value to animation node one-shot request node. Wait, what's this about? Setting the request and changing the animation playback. One-shot node automatically clears the request on the next process frame. Play child animation connected to shot port. About child animation connected to shot port. Animation node one-shot request fire. Okay, let's try to call the request. Animation. Node. One shot. That. One shot request fire, right? Oh, and this is just an alternative request port. Brackets. Let's try what we get like this. playing. The transition between jumping and running is not very smooth. But that's still an issue with the implementation of the fall animation. Perhaps we could reduce the collider. That's okay now. It's a simple thing to do at least. Let's see those legs. Might be better this way. Let's see how it goes now. Slightly better. Collision detection is important. Maybe the most important mechanic of a platformer. Should be able to detect when we are on something and when we would fall. Yeah, the animation is working now. The jump animation, at least. Which already did, but we did it with the animation tree this time. That's an improvement. Okay, so with this logic, how can we tie in the full animation here? So we have to think about what action or which part of the code would it fit. Perhaps if we want to determine when the jump animation is on playing, we should... Hold on, so right now the jump animation overrides the running animation. Let's check again in the documentation what exactly this does. Let's look at the sub animation return once finishes. Run times for fading in and out can be customized as well as filters. Well, the fade out time could be half a second. Fade out curve. Let's see if anything changes. No. Hey, that's nice. Pretty nice. Smooth. Much more smoother when jumping up the platforms. Okay. We just need to add a fade out time. It's actually pretty smooth, yeah. Okay. I'm surprised something actually could go right this time. Now I need to figure out a way to make the whole animation fit our structure here. What other things can we do? Transition. I just see what this guy did in the tutorial video.
And for that, I'll actually need another input. So
Did a transition. Land space 1D. Transition. Let's see what this does. Transition. Perhaps I could just add the... hold on. This is a code. Transition, yeah. For a simple state machine, when you don't want to cope with the state machine node, animations can be connected to the outputs and transition times can be specified. After setting the request and changing the animation playback, the transition node automatically clears the request on the next process frame by setting its transition request value to an empty string. Perhaps I should just set it in the code when the jump animation isn't playing and we are in the air. Yeah, that's supposed to be the... Get current state index read only. Then we should be able to get the one-shot state. Animation get. That's what we need. So if not on the floor, yeah, we're falling. Oh wait, is this the... Why not is on floor? Add the gravity. This is the gravity function, so this is where we should get a jump shot. And we set it in a variable. Is jumping. And if we... Wait, what do we get here? True or false? And there's one bracket more than needed here. Why does this example have two brackets here? There's definitely a typo there. Yep, that's a typo. So now we check if he's jumping. Then we should trigger that full animation. Anim, where that play. Well, yeah, if he's not jumping, that's important. What's the problem here? Animation tree not declared. How can that be? Isn't this at the top level or? Oh, it's anim tree. Yeah, we already saw this. So it's supposed to be overridden by. It's a loop, so if you're not on the floor and. Okay, let's get this out of here. Actually, don't use any player here. But can we bind the... Let's see. Since there's an example of the blend space 2D with falling. Forward. Velocity.length. Magnitude of this vector. This is how we set the speed. Or speed of the animation. Move, jump. I want to implement the proper fall animation. think I'll do a clip now. So this is how 1 week of progress from 0 to hero in Gamedev looks like. This slime guy can pick up the slimes, jump up the platforms here. And this is actually a chemical factory. This is where slime guy lives and wants to escape from. Keep copy to clipboard. Wonder if I can see this somewhere. Video producer. Whatever, I will look it up after stream. Found the settings for what it's called, the VODs, how to save the streams on Twitch. Haven't had that on so far. Every stream I learn about some features I haven't did so far, and I should be. I mean feature from Twitch. For Twitch streaming. So still in the still stuck here with the animations. How could we incorporate the full animation to this structure? Let's see the transition. Don't want to cope with the state sheet. On animations can be connected to the outputs and transition times can be specified. You're setting the request, changing the animation playback. The transition node automatically clears the request on the next process frame. Transition node automatically clears the request on the next process frame by setting its transition request value to an empty string. And when does this guy use it in the video? For crouching. Or actually... yeah, he blends crouching and walking with it. We don't want to blend walking and falling. We either walk or fall or jump. Basically right now how I understand this to work is the closer a node is to the output, the higher priority that node has over the others. Right here now, this one shot jump node override blend space, or the blend space 1D node, which is the idle run node. How do we blend the We could actually blend this with a 1D. Or maybe not really. Let's see what the other nut types do. Timescale allows the speed of the animation connected to the input with the scale parameter setting to scale to 0. Time seek. This node can be used to cause seek comment to happen to any subchildren of the animation graph. Use this node type to play an animation from start or a certain playback position inside. Animation node blend tree. After setting the time and changing the animation playback, the seek node automatically goes into sleep mode. Well, not really. Perhaps I can find a straight up solution how to connect all animation to animation tree in Godot. Animation tree state machine setup.
So basically, we have all of the 12 animations.
Yeah, this is
here.
2D, but
what we're going, which is going to be
it's
swing.
yeah, this is definitely 2D.
Path. Animation idle down.
Oh wait, this is the idle. Well, I don't think the 2D will
like
would
this.
work here in a 3D environment with this.
Walk right, and then over here is going to be walk left. Okay, now these blend spaces. How do you set the X, Y value position? Copy property path to the direct
It's the walk.
1.1. Okay, up there is positive 1.1. Over here is walk right, walk left. I think we actually need to.
Yeah, but this is pretty simple in 2D because it's just jump is up, falling is down. Would it work here with my project? Jumping and falling in 3D with animation state machine. I already saw this. To use this state machine is not
if-
animation tree. Yeah, no animation tree here.
Now if I jump,
Animation tree transitions. I have full animation and then separate for loop. I want to play the full animation when the player's Y velocity is positive. Maybe that's where I was wrong. Hold on. If velocity dot y bigger than 0, name. Okay, we have to bring back the player, or just for this test we simply reference it. Animation player that play for maybe it's the wrong one. Z. Let's see with Z. That's not good. It's definitely not X. whatever. Yeah, we have to find a way to connect it to the animation tree instead. Then space 1D. What else have we done? Haven't tried yet. Transition. All. Could we actually blend the full animation? Or put a jump animation in a blend space 1D. This will be the jump full. Let's see. We add the illumination to minus. The jump here. Also, we have to should I just disconnect this? Don't want to delete it because it was working at least. We need to add this to the script. So the hand position for the jump fall. Shadow, vertical, velocity. Supposed to be Y. Okay, it's velocity dot Y. So what's happening here? So I'll say right. So here's the jump full animation. Actually, the one-shot transition might not be, or the one-shot might not be the one we need. Let's just grab this. It's not going to be the change we need. Can't believe there's like 3D platformer, I think could be one of the most popular first project choice. At least that's what I think. There should be materials for it. Animation player 3, how to use 4 GD script. Yeah, but perhaps 2D might be more popular than 3D. How do you use the animation tree? Importing your scenes from a 3D exchange from you usually come with animation bulletin. One-shot request abort. Okay, let's see what blend does. These nodes will blend between 2 or 3 inputs by user specified band value. Blend between 2 or 3 inputs. For more complex blending, it is advised to use blend spaces instead. It's basically similar to the blend space, but blend space does get a value from the script for the amount of blend it needs to do. There's one shot times week. Advanced passage just problem is this code is set up to work like this. What if I just switch this out to 3? Because I think the length of velocity is always 3, right? Yes, not. Okay, I'm confused now. So, what do we get in the debug. Wait, let's stop this. Starts from 0. So velocity length can be... Wait, what's this? I wasn't expecting these numbers. Yeah, damn it. Problem is that I still don't fully comprehend what I get with this, all of these movement functions. But let's try to comprehend it. So we get the input here, the V, W, A, S, D keys. Then what's this direction? Terms, form, bases. Local space of this node with respect to parent node. Yeah, I'm not really sure what this actually means. Bases. Basis is a matrix containing 3 vector. Well, I guess it should be the direction then. In a 3D matrix. And we multiply this by the input direction. Wait, this is a with a vector, 3D vector with the input direction. Don't know. The 0 might... Wait, the input direction, why? 0 basically means that we don't care about the vertical. Don't care about the verticality. Let's see if someone in the comments actually thought about the jumping and falling. Everyone just cheering this video. Certainly want more how to jump, crawl and so on. Yeah, this is all just thank yous, not a... How would you go about adding more animation to model you already imported together? Like if you wanted to add a jump animation to your character, is there a better way to add animation than just re-exporting and re-importing? Yeah, nothing usable here. What's all this? Walk speed, crouch speed, run speed. This is just a more complex structure for the walkings, running or movement. Basically. Do we have here? Crouching. Basically, we will just want to play the whole animation in a loop while we are touching ground, and we don't jump. So if the jump animation is not playing, we should be falling. If we are doing this, if not is on floor, if, let's see, an M3 get parameters that are jump short active. Come on. So if this isn't active, we should play the full animation. How does blend look? Jump animation has to be first though. Blend space. Just really trying to set this up. Let's see here. How can we set the parameters of it? Blend space, blend position. Is that it? Blend position. What's this supposed to be? It has to be coordinates, not just fun value like with the blend space one. D. Same thing just wouldn't work. Value variant. And what does this take here? Global space vector. This needs two values. What if I just send in the velocity? Wait, do we need all three vectors? but actually it should be this thing. And then it should be the Y value. Expected inherited block after if block. What does that mean? Indented block after if block. Isn't this indented? Just go back. Wait, it's there. Dictionary key. Okay, perhaps it's X and Y. X is undeclared. And what if we just gave this? No, this isn't right. Too many arguments. No. An array, perhaps. Okay, now. What if I add the... Oh, I think. We need the idle animation, the... Wait. Plant space one. Run and fall. Is fall positive when we... How will this work? Currently, it isn't. Let's try this. So in the editor, stand still here, fall like this, jump here. It actually should be 0 when. How's this set up? We're standing still here, falling here, and we get a transition between falling and running like so. I think this is how it should be set up. Let's see if I change it. So let's put this aside and hello. I'm trying to implement the falling animation with the rest of them. Okay, apparently the whole thing's broken now. Don't know what's the right format for giving the coordinates for the blend space to the node. Maybe it's a vector 2. Okay, we're walking, jumping. Wait, are we falling as well? We need to fall some more. It looked like the fall. It's actually just a walking animation. Yeah, it's the walking animation. What if it's C? Oh, now we are falling if we're going in this direction. Okay. At least it's doing something. Okay, now we are falling in this direction. It's the Y that's supposed to be right. We're falling in no directions. Perhaps we have to change things. different here. So hold on. What if the y value is actually negative? 3D view. Like that. Hey, I think that was it. Get the jumping animation, and yeah, that's a falling animation right there. Transition needs to be a bit smoother though, between falling and idle. I think it was smooth between running and falling. Perhaps it's a bit too quick. Let's see how we can change things. What if we need to let's divide this by speed. Or perhaps it's gravity. Let's try it with gravity. No, so I should be changing default gravity instead of multiplying it by 2 just to fall faster. Perhaps for testing purposes, just go with the default gravity. Oh, in there, if we are still walking, it overrides the falling animation. Okay. That's pretty useful to know. Let's try to use gravity here. Is the animation slower now? Yeah. It's a bit slower. So if input the vector, Perhaps we could change things with the animation tree. It actually should be. Equal triangle here. Wait up. We pull this all the way to this side. Save, reload. Well, the walking animation always overrides the, because we can move in the air. Should we be able to control ourselves in the air? Let's try to, if so if we are not on the floor, then the x and z velocity should be 0. Pull this. And just pull this below. And velocity. Wait, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be changing though. Except that we would want to lose the control over our character. We shouldn't really be able to. How does this work in platformer games? One thing seems to be sure, that this doesn't really have to do with anything. Yeah, if the while is negative, we should be able to have the falling animation playing. Also, how do we change the gravity? It's in the project settings somewhere. Gravity, physics, 3D, default gravity. Maybe I should be changing something else here. Or not the gravity, but the weight of our player character. Where is the weight property though? It's not here. Not in the collision shape. I think the most sense it would make to have it in the character body, 3D, physics body, collision, moving platform, floor. Motion mode grounded. Slide on ceiling. Okay, let's check out the internet for this. Photo, set character weight. Or come up with our own gravity. We'll either increase the gravity or our weight. Or is it mass? Yeah, let's go through this again. Do we have mass? We don't have mass. Set gravity scale. Rigid body. On the character body. Whatever, just increase gravity by 2 times. That's how it's gonna be. Also, let's just move back this. So let's have it 2 times gravity. Do we still get the... Where's our falling animation? Okay. Oh, perhaps we shouldn't divide by gravity. Will we be dividing at all? Let's see, console log out the velocity. Sprint debug. Velocity Y. Let's pause it. It's reached about -20. So it went to maximum pretty fast. But if we divide it by speed, this time it's about maximum. It was slower. What does this velocity dot length speed gives us? Perhaps this might be the best, just to moderate those animation speed just a bit. Okay, so at least it works now. Jump animation transitions smoothly. If we don't press the controls, we get some pulling animation too. Perhaps we shouldn't decrease this. Did I get stuck here? Perhaps there should be a separate animation for reaching the ground. Hold on. Did it play now? Hey. What did I change? What have I changed? Now it just goes straight into the following animation, even when I press inputs. And no, I don't remember changing anything about it. Perhaps because the Y value gets much stronger without dividing it by the speed. It just overrides think it should be this way. Yeah, I think I'm keeping this. Yeah, but what would be cool is a impact animation. Yeah. I think I've been doing this for 6 hours. It's a decent hour, I think. Yeah, next step would be the impact animation and reaching ground. The animation, and actually when we collect these, I could do this quick. It's not, doesn't seem like a big deal for a character to grow when we get those. Oh, the collectibles. Can we scale it up? Transform. Just scale it up like by 0.1. Body name equals player body. Can I just, yeah, scale equals, can I change this here? Here we go. More slime we get, bigger we get. Maybe I think we should be storing the some base value for the scale growth, or have it be constant. Maybe it should be constant. So are we growing now? Oh, oh, yeah, we're getting bigger. There we go, that's pretty simple. Now we can jump up here, right? No. Okay. Another thing I want to try out is, so if we scale our character up, does the collision box grow with us? Yeah, everything grows. It's cool. Okay, let's double down on this. And wait, script editor, yeah. We want to be like 50% bigger. They're picking up each slime. We need a valid. Damn it, we don't even fit here. But we still can jump higher. That's another thing we... we can jump, but I mean it's still the same height, the jump itself. We could test this stuff, but for some reason I thought by default we would be jumping higher because we are bigger. Yeah, that's not how it works. You have to code that as well. It's a nice little feature. Yeah, we could animate it and let's go, and we would get bigger and bigger. Yeah. Would be good to have an animation for this as well. Okay, I feel content to hit this. See, we managed to achieve something. Yeah. We can collect the slimes. Bigger, it's a bit rigid now, but I could add a lerp value to it actually, or have it be a not an instant transformation, but just have it scale over time. Or also play the animation, and when the animation completes we get bigger. The camera still like does this snap. Because the camera itself grows. Okay then. Even though we may wasted a lot of time with figuring out how these animation things work, I think I learned something today. That's all there is. Yeah. For all in all, I'm fine with the progress, so that will be it for today's gaming stream. And tomorrow, actually, the Skull and Bones beta opens, and really like to try this out. I don't know how my PC would handle it. I'll try streaming it if I can. So that's my promise. And see you guys. Thanks for joining in.